Yo, yo. What's up, guys? My mic is low. I don't know why. Hold on. Hold, please. Guys, how do I open the window? Chat. Chat. How do I open this window? What is this called? It's like a little square like this. It has tabs. It's like input, output, this. And then it lists like this is like, it says this is your mic. And then it's here. And you can like open this and say like properties. Why can't I find this? Also, my computer is just lagging, bro. Right click, bottom right, sounds. Yes, that's exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. I'm probably lagging because of these characters. Chat, look at this. I listed a bunch of stuff yesterday after the viewer raid. Let's see what's sold. Ooh, not much. Ooh, but some stuff sold. Starting at 569. Nice little 600G. Should relist this stuff. So the Frontwo prep today. Good shit. Good guys. Good job, guys. We just deleted a bot off the face of this Azerathian world. Why is it so expensive? Nobody buys this thing. All right, chat. We're booting up the Moonclothers. Is this Psalm? No. This is Era. Anniversary. I need to I need to get a character to level 60, a warlock in like Silithus, so I could summon my characters there. Yo. So chat, my front two prep consists of prepping Nightslayer. This is what we're gonna do today. We have Nightslayer prep. We have spreadsheets. Front two spreadsheets. We've got hardcore stuff. Hardcore practice. We have boss strategies. I'm not going to rank 14. It's so dumb. Orgasm, thank you, brother. Are you going to show the roster front to you? I've shown it a couple times. That's our roster. 178 signups. Looking pretty even. Honestly, too many warlocks, too many hunters, too many ferals. Yo, Terrakax, thank you, man. Yeah, Zarya's still signed up. No Pika? I messaged Peekaboo. He didn't respond. I messaged Soda. Soda didn't respond. I messaged a lot of people, a lot of streamers. Actually, Pika is not the same Pika in Discord. It's a guy named Pika, not Peekaboo. It's a common name, Pika. It's a very common name because of Pokemon boys. It's like if your name was like Axe or something. News on Zico? No, I didn't message Zico. I would love for Zico to join, but I feel like it's going to be a really tough sell for any PvPer with Mop coming out. That's one of the biggest problems, I think. Mop is supposed to be this like haven for PvPers, right? And it's releasing a month into Front 2. So Front 2 is not no Petri. Yo, it's a Mindwave. Day's going well. Um, doing some Frontwo prep, getting all my ducks in a line, if you will, before Frontwo comes out. Yo, fresh ride with the tier 1. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the support this morning. What's up, dudes? I'm thinking, to be honest, the best prep that I could do is long-term gold, passive gold income. Because I can front load the effort and the economy scales my profits. Something like no, Mindwave. If you didn't get invited, then there's an alternative route to join the guild. We're gonna have like a sister guild running the add-on as well, and kind of like Fangsley, but a little bit more involved. Like more, like they're running the same add-on as us, so that people that are actually pumping and playing from that guild we can bring into the main guild with like maybe like we do like a little interview or something. So that's not to say you can't participate if you didn't join Frontwo. If you didn't get an invite to the starting in the guild, you can still participate. You can still end up in the guild and play with us and everything. Who should we get in contact to join the secondary guild? Is that known? No, it's not out yet. Same class you put in the app. It has nothing to do with your app. Assuming the add-on will have trading expectations with a sister guild? No, we're not going to be able to trade with the sister guild. But they're going to be using the add-on to keep them guild found. So it's going to be 2 different guild found groups. It's just basically to be able to, bring them into the guild without being like, any luck turning up your mic? Now I don't know why it's quiet. I think I'm just maybe quieter right now. I was kind of far away. My voice has been kind of like sore. It's for farming talent. That's exactly what it is, and that's the whole point of the sister guild, is to be like, hey, I want to participate in Frontwo. I want to prove myself, and that's a place for them to be able to do that. Because otherwise, it's just like, oh, sorry, you're not guild found, so you're not going to be able to join. This is very ASMR. I think I've been having pretty bad habits eating wise, and that's been contributing to my like stomach problems coming back just a little bit, so my voice is affected. Because basically what I have is like it's a GERD, which is like if I have make bad decisions, for example, food wise, I get really like acidic, and that like fucks with my throat. Like heartburn, it's not exactly what it is. Like I don't really get heartburn. What ends up happening is I lose range of motion, or range in my voice. So like I I can't be too loud. It'll like my voice will be very like hoarse, and then like my neck will be sore or my throat will be sore. And that's literally because there's like acid in it, right? But that's the reason. So I have to like make consciously good decisions diet wise, or it comes back. So I'm kind of at that point where like I haven't been doing that, so it's like starting to creep back a little bit. Just don't let it get crazy. I mean, it's okay. No more Cajun fries. Yeah, it's specifically for me. It's spicy food, sugary foods. Like it's fucked up, dude. It's fucked up. Listen to this. No spice, no like excessive spice, no excessive fat, no excessive no like pretty much no sugar is like a big one. So that's like a standard, very healthy diet. You lost your voice for 6 months because of GERD. Yeah. Well, what happened to me? It's actually a big reason I didn't stream very much last year, around like October-ish, like before OnlyFans, about like a month. It got so bad that I could like it like hurt to breathe. So it was just like super inflamed that I couldn't really talk without it hurting, or like it was really bad. So I was on like acid suppressants for a long time, like 2 months, 3 months, and then that kind of, with good decisions, good diet decisions, kind of fixed everything. Is it possible to join the guild Frontwo? Not at this point. And the craziest part with that, bro, I was scarred for life, dude. Because the way I figured it out was I had I had food that aggravated it, right? It aggravated my like esophagus because it was basically like an open like sore, and I was high at the time. I just took a gummy, so I literally had a panic attack, like with the first panic attack I've ever had, and I was high. So that was like a very scarring experience. Holy shit, dude. But that kicked us into the recovery. Bad time for edibles. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it was like super bad, but you know, we can definitely, yeah, exactly. That I actually didn't know that until like I like kind of looked up. It was, yeah. I mean, I had like a weed gummy, and so, dude, that was the craziest experience. Too much DoorDash. No, it's just bad decisions, bro. It's not even DoorDash. It's like, you know, gummy worms. You have gummy worms, your throat's fucked. I need, I need some ideas here, guys. So with Nightslayer prep, I want to level alts for prof CDs. Boost some for raw gold. And then stock on consumes for like 3 months. And this will cost probably like 4K gold. That's 2 raids a week. Raids a week at around 300 gold per raid, so 600 gold a week. For 3 months is 12 weeks. It's actually more than 4K. 7K gold. Is Doomhell a new server? No. It's a hardcore server. For 2 people already picked? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna main tank. Chad, should I try to sell Mooncloth? Right now? Probably not, right? So, what I'm thinking, guys, is so 7K gold is 3 months of raiding, assuming 0 gold income, which is like a pretty good expectation. But I'll also be doing viewer raid and then selling. Viewer raid probably makes like 500 gold a week. But I'm not going to run MC forever, so that's a little bit of a question mark. I'm pretty much maybe it would be safe to go somewhere between like 4 to 7K gold, 7K being the max I need. And then with profession CDs, just kind of pooling profession CDs for tier 3 dumping, so I can make money for TBC. Voss, that'd be a pretty funny, like you run like a viewer raid, and then you sell roll packages. You have like a basic roll package, 50 gold per run, 50 gold per week, and you get 3 rolls, and you can use the rolls on any items. You can even triple up. Like let's say if Cruel drops, and you have 3 rolls, you can roll times 3, right? And then you have like a what is it? A premium roll package, and then it's 150 gold per week, and you get 10 rolls. And then you can't buy once that you lock in. You lock in a specific. You can't buy extra rolls. Oh yeah, and then for this, right? Nightslayer prep. I also need to get my characters in order. This is Hodge, SGC, CG Exalted, whatnot. So that's all I have to do before Front 2. That means I have 2.5 weeks to do all of this. Hardcore practice, I don't really need to do. Boss strategies, I don't really need to do. This is like extra stuff. Front 2 spreadsheets, I don't really need to do. I mean, they're kind of done. This is stuff I can do during Front 2, worst case. But this is pretty much mandatory. You know, I do need to level leatherworking on this character too. On Shield Father as well. You guys are going to cringe at this. Do you want to unlearn engineering? I do. 1 to 300 leatherworking guide. All right, that should get me to 200. I need 250. 25 plus 200 plus 200. Thick leather. 25 4 435. Drums give, you know, you need one drummer per group in TBC Classic. They changed the way that works. It's usually super cringe. I think it takes away from the history of Classic TBC because it was an iconic part, no? Whether people like it or not is a different question. But it was iconic. You think about it. Like, it's like imagine if they made it so you can only have one engineer in your group in Classic. That's basically what they did. It's kind of lame. I don't think it should do that. I feel like it shouldn't pop up with a window if it's somebody's on your friends list. Best gold as a hunter. Uh, it's probably always going to be like selling some service, DMT, thing like DMT or Hodge before item farming. Grace is shirtless at the moment. Why? Why? Is like a fitness stream now? He is. How do Hodge runs work? You basically just kill a boss for somebody, and then that you kill a boss for somebody, and that can drop like an item that somebody really wants, Hodge, and usually they buy per kill, even if it doesn't drop. It's like a solo anger forward. You just solo it as a hunter or a mage. I'll probably be doing it now while I level this. Honestly, that's a good thing for me to do. I do it on the mage, and it's pretty quick. Ozempic was disbanded? Why? Bro, Bean is terrible at leading a guild. How did his guild die? It's viewers. Bean only wants to play mop? I mean, that happens. Bro. I'm unbooting just to reboot and click off my Angus. My sign up failed, so we ripped it. That's crazy, bro. I'm doing a viewer raid, and I have to pug it every single week because I don't have enough viewers to do it. He's just on the mop train, respectably. He could just do mop viewer raids. He'd probably have more success with that. Have more fun. When you do viewer raid? Sundays. He said he'll try to get his world server first guild. If he can't, he will just stop. A world server first guild on Era, like a Nightslayer, or on Mop? You could join Squawk, bro. I don't know if you could handle it, though. Alright. You're killing me, bro. Ah, don't do it. Ah, don't do it. Ah, don't do it. Nah, don't do this, bro. Nah, don't do this to me. Ah, you're doing it, dude. Ah. Still testing that on? Yeah. Bro, World PvP is the cringest thing in the game. Get me on a PvE server. It's just, I'm over it, bro. It's not fun. World PvP is the best? You must be a rogue. Like I'm playing a Fury Prot Warrior in like, I'm wearing like random gear. Okay. Like I have res sickness right now. Is this good PvP? I don't think so. You're getting me, bro. Guys, this is cool. We love world PvP here. Bro, that mage is doable. I have res sickness, bro. I have res sickness. Like I'm just trying to zone into my dungeon. Love to see more mage farming. Yeah, me too. World PvP can be fun if you're actively participate in it. I agree. The problem is actively participating in it is like probably less than 1% of world PvP. So like you can say like, ah, it's great if you're participating in it. But if you think about it as a whole, world PvP is 99% one-sided PvP to the attacker. And that's all it ever will be. Like this guy's a level 60 killing a level 56 who's just trying to zone into BRD, right? Is that actively, are we actively engaging in this, or is this a one-sided thing? This rogue, you know, like it's just that's the majority of it. There's like if you're looking at I don't know, an like a chart, and it shows the amount of times people opted in for it and didn't opt into it. So it needs to be equal. I think it doesn't need to be equal, but you have to be looking for it. You know? Like I'm not looking for this. Is this a good experience? I'm just trying to zone into a dungeon. Like there should just be, honestly, there should be a war mode. This I actually think war mode in classic goes crazy because all of these people who are looking to PvP, there would be rogues in Black Rock Mountain, Horde and Alliance, they would be hunting each other, and they get to PvP each other. That would be fantastic. But the problem is, the core of the problem is, these guys don't want to PvP most of the time. And no one can keep it on. Yeah, exactly. Hear me out, war mode, and everyone with the war mode is on the same layer. That's how it should be. There should be one PvP layer. This is what I was thinking, like, classic WoW, open world PvP only basically, yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It's like basically just griefing. But that's at a core, that's what PvP is in general, is just griefing. Like you're never killing someone for like so they can have fun. Like that's just never gonna be the case. PvP is griefing at its core. That's why I don't want to play on PvP servers anymore. Like I'm over it. It's not fun for me because I'm not looking for this experience. But I think it's unfortunate the way that Blizzard sets up the servers and the way that players play on those servers. That you're pretty much like forced to play on a PvP server if you're quote unquote serious about playing the game. Because the people that play on the PvP servers are perceived to be stronger. So all the good players play on the PvP server, regardless of if they're interested in PvP or not. Just how it works. Like that's how the dynamic has been set. It's true. I would say that it's true that someone who's looking to grief other players is probably better than somebody who's not. But the dynamic isn't necessarily that everyone on the PvP server is looking to grief, right? Let's talk Frontwo prep. Well, you're watching Frontwo prep right now. This is Frontwo prep. How does this work, by the way? How did this happen? Like, I'm sorry. What? I'm not in my own instance group? So I have to -1 instance slot, by the way. You walked in on your warrior before leaving. Yeah, but the guy I was the leader of the group, and the guy was offline, and it made a new dungeon. Like that just doesn't. That's crazy to me. I thought that it was the leader that matters. No more one guy PvP combo. I mean, I was bringing it up. It's not like they were just talking shit. Ah, shit. How is doing this dungeon front 2 prep? Um, this dungeon is front 2 prep because I'm gearing my warrior. And front 2 prep means getting all of my ducks in a row outside of front 2 so I can commit all of my time to front 2. Because I'm not going to drop all of my commitments for front 2. Like I will raid twice a week on Nightslayer. And that means that I don't want to be doing this during front 2. I don't want to be farming gold on this server during front 2. But I'll still be playing on it. Front 2 be streamed? Oh, it'll be all exclusive. I think it'll be insanely streamed. Very streamed. I want to do something interesting. I want to do front 2 with like a 24-hour stream permanently going from my perspective. With like a kitchen camera for cooking food and like swapping between and doing like literally a full-time stream. I think it would be kind of cool. Like a Swifty house, like a gaming house type stream. Bed stream, shower stream is not included. Just those two probably. It's a paid subscriber feature. Yeah, I'm gonna go crazy on TBC too. I'm very excited for TBC. The only arena boss worth killing is the only one I need, yeah. I don't care about any other boss. Oh my god, he fucking ran. That's crazy. Honestly, I should just keep this guy sheeped. Oh, it's double martial. Okay, we'll kill it. Oh my god. Bro. Are you fucking kidding me? How did I miss that twice? What class? Prop alley. Prop alley for TBC. For speedrun, is ally or horde better? Horde. Horde is the best faction in TBC for PvE. By a long shot. Their racials get like insanely buffed. For example, like Orc becomes basically an extra trinket slot for everybody, melee and casters. If and when Frontwo ended, why do you think? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Do you see Sardako's title becoming the next Peekaboo? Sardako can't become the next Peekaboo, bro. Peekaboo's notoriety started like 10 years ago, man. It's not something you just be like, oh, I'm gonna become the next Peekaboo. Like, bro is insane. He's insane at PvP for a really, really long time. One of one. That's right. And fuck Grayson. He's one of one too. Ow. Oh my goodness. Oh my jeez. I love hobo bandages, bro. It's my specialty. All right, frick this loser. I should not have pressed MQG. Doesn't matter though. I need to get a second trinket, bro. No, there's no way to watch those VODs. I wasn't streaming on YouTube at the time, and that's how I'm keeping my VODs permanently. No way. There we go. Hodge. Sorry, am I gonna reset? Yeah. It's just this super easy. Log out and reset. Well, I'm in combat, so I can't. It's easier just to die and run back on this. The world will never know about Ampy's Speedpod Zeppelin Gromgal skip. Oh, true. That was a good one. Took you 55. I'm at like 62 right now. I stopped counting. It's just an estimate. Why do you sound stoned? I don't know, man. I'm going SGC because I'm not going to rank 13. So I don't have a rank 13 chest. And I need a chest that's very good for TPS or damage. SGC is that chest for me. Since I'm wearing two piece with boots, pants, edge masters, helm, shoulders, rank 10. I have chest as an open slot. So I need SGC. Main tank warrior, yeah. Prop Pally TBC choice. Love the Prop Pally TBC choice. Oh, dude, I'm a Prop Pally fiend in TBC. I'm about to be nerding out so hard. Same, but not Prop Pally. Same, yeah. Liz is a nerd for Warlock and TBC. It's a good combo. It's like the handshake meme, like the boyfriend girlfriend handshake meme. But it's like Prop Pally boyfriend handshaking a Warlock girlfriend. Yeah, you did hear Liz laughing earlier. Happy belated B day. Yeah. Chat, please say happy B day. Happy Feels birthday, man. Liz's birthday yesterday. We got Scorpios. I don't really know what I'm doing. This is like a fucking weird ass pull. I'm new to pulling them out, so I would normally just do it in the arena, but um, this seemed better. Ah! Yo, Tax, thank you for the prime, brother. Guys, by the way, we have a Frontwo leveling tournament on the 14th. I haven't made an announcement in the guild yet, but that's, or there, I've made an announcement, but not a like official post for more info. Ooh, wait a second, chat. That is an orc. I'm due. I've killed like 10 orcs. Just saying, I'm due. Let's go in the arena here. All right. I'm just gonna face tank him for a second with MQG and oh my god. Oh my god! What? The shit! Wait, he just clapped me! What? Alright, we're kiting him. I was like, yeah, he doesn't hit that hard, right? And then he crits me, Mortal Strike crit. Alright, we're bringing the Zath rule in. Weaken him up. Stack Rage for him. You think Zath rule can solo it? Chat? Probably not. I mean, I don't think so. I want to keep Rage. Unless you have Medicine Pouch. Okay. What if I Shield Wall? I'm last stand. Lip, wreck, last stand, lip. And just nuke him down. Just counter nuke. I think I can do it. I think I can do it, chat. Nah, I think I got this. Actually. Unboon? I'll unboon. And I'm food buffing. And I'm mongoosing. And I'm giantsing. I don't have flask set, chat. I'm not getting a flask. I don't have it. Alright, here we go. Let's get in there and then eat up a little bit. I need this HP. I don't have any food. Oh, there it is. Alright, here we go. Alright, wreck. Last stand. Battle shout. MRP. Man fight him. Blood Fury. Execute. Oh! You said, you guys can't kill that mom. You guys can't, you can't do that. Brother, it's a mob in BRD. You don't think Zath Rule can handle this shit? Are you kidding me? I'm not mooning. You had to unboon? I unbooned a rally cry, that's it. And I didn't even need to. It was like symbolism, you know? Like I deserve that. Give me the SGC. No rend? I didn't even have rend for Lance Spear raid, so that's, I mean, that's normal. I had everything else though. I'm literally not joking. I had a nightmare about missing my rend. It still happened. Like I actually woke up at 3 a.m. Like, oh, it's raid time. I don't have rend. And then I woke up at 9, stood in org for 2 hours, and didn't get a rend. Low quality bait, 14 days in timeout. See you for Frontwo, buddy. Do you melee weave on your hunter in raids? I don't raid on my hunter. That's a fucking dead character to me. I hate my hunter. I've talked about this before. Hunter is the class you play if you don't want to do things the efficient way. You know what I mean? Hunter's the class you play where you're opting to do twice as much work as everybody else to get less results. Like, playing a hunter is like going... I don't know. Tell it to Zeroji. I mean, I'm sure he could tell you it's true. Like, there are benefits, don't get me wrong. There are benefits to playing a hunter. But I don't think it outweighs the fact that everything you do is just... You have to do much more work. Like, oh my gosh. I don't want to pull this thing again. Like, for example, imagine you're a hunter just killing mobs in the open world. You have to micro your pet. You have to weave. You know, you're worrying about threat on 2 targets. You have to drop combat to trap. You have to like CC and use your abilities to get range on mobs. Meanwhile, every other class is just like, I hit the mob, right? And it's not that it's like, yeah, and then you have to feed your pet. You have to make sure you have arrows. You're like, there's so many different like elements. Hunter's playing its own little mini game. It's not classic World of Warcraft that you're playing. That's why you get so many hunter players that are like so, for lack of a better term, playing their own game. They're not like if you look at Zeroji or like, you know, Hunter versus World back in the day. There's a reason that it's all hunters doing that shit, because hunters obviously are playing their own game. It's not like this is the only thing they can do, so they embrace it. But also, they're great at it. I mean, that's literally that's their niche. Is they're supposed to be that class that's like, yeah, I could do some crazy shit. Now, I do have to put a lot of work in to do it, but I mean, I could do some crazy shit. Let me cook. All you have to do is pull mobs. What do you mean? All you have to do is pull mobs. Tell Zeroji that. All you have to do to play Hunter is just pull mobs, brother. Like, all you do is pull mobs. You little loser. You little freak. You think you're special pulling mobs? It's not really what it is. Like, you're pulling mobs. Yeah. Okay. What else are you doing? You're managing your pet. You are worrying about a dead zone that no other class has. You're doing, like, weaving in and out because you have 2 different attack timers where everybody has 1. And the end result of all of this is, yeah, you can kite things, but you're going to do less damage than everybody else too. It's just not rewarding, man. At least the way that I see it, it's just not as rewarding, bro. You have to like really just enjoy that playstyle for it to be rewarding. And I played it enough to not want to do it anymore. I personally love hunters and like having DNT. Fantastic. And I'm not saying that nobody likes it and nobody likes playing hunter, but that's why I stopped playing. It's because I didn't enjoy that niche anymore. I didn't want to be doing things like that. Like I'd rather do a mage pull, or I'd rather just pump on a warrior. When Hodge moves to the last boss, it's GG. No, it's not. A lava run takes 10 minutes. With an actual group, a lava run takes 10 minutes, and you get it in 5 runs. I would rather have last boss and do, like, just find 4 people to help me, get Hodge in 2 hours, 1 hour, and just move on. I've done this. Like, you can't solo it anymore. I don't fucking care, bro. I've done this 60, 70 times. Like, I've been here for 8 to 10 hours. Like, why does it matter I can solo it? I'd rather just spend 1 hour, you know? It's like a 30% drop rate from Emp, or like a 20% instead of a 2% from Angerforge. Yeah, it's way higher. Honestly, Hodge on an Angerforge is more annoying than Emp, in my opinion, because you can literally just walk all the way to the 7 dwarves room without killing any mobs. $20 versus $4, yeah. That's why you're waiting for phase 5 for Blade of Eternal Darkness. That's exactly the same for me. I did 2 runs, but for the ring for my warrior. Gonna be hard to convince 4 people to go is the issue. You just get 4 friends to help you for an hour. You don't even need 4 people. If you're geared, you can do it with 2. You can 3-man it. Yeah, EU servers are down, boys, apparently. You guys can get your fix here from the NA servers. Ah, help, is that the rule? Oops. Your third character to heal Zeth rule. That's what I will do, actually. So I was kind of thinking about this, like, going into TBC, I had a setup, or from last time I played TBC, I had a setup that I'm going to want again. I really enjoyed it. It was a multi-box setup. Obviously not like actual multiboxing, but multi-box setup with a Resto Druid prop paladin and the hunter. So I think I'll want that again, because I was able to do things like I would be able to solo ZG using prop pally, Resto Druid, and hunter, and I soloed things like that. I did ZG every week. I killed Tiger and Raptor boss, and then I was even able to 3-man once I got geared enough. I was able to 3-man attunement in Karazhan, and I did Kara first boss runs every week as well. So every week I would do two ZGs, 1 Karazhan, and then I would, whenever I had time, I would do Ravenlord runs with the Druid. It was cool. I I liked it. I was able to farm like a ton of mounts. It was cool. It also means I was able to have a bunch of characters I could solo whatever dungeon I needed to do. I mean, Druid is literally brain dead, and Prop Paladin is brain dead too because it can just kill anything with enough heals. It just kills everything. Like I was able to solo like Sethic Hall's Heroic just with the Paladin. It just does a ton of DPS with like full spell power gear late game. Plus, you have multiple subscriptions? Yes, bro. I have like 6 accounts. Welcome to tryharding World of Warcraft. It is pay to win. No surprise here. Lloyd Bank's coming back. Yep. Female Blood Elf Paladin this time, though. Unless, do we really go male Blood Elf Pally? I don't think so. TBC gonna live the hype? I think so. I think TBC is an amazing expansion, to be honest. I actually think it's underrated for what it is. A lot of people say like, oh, Wrath is amazing. But I actually disagree. I think TBC, after playing them all, TBC is in a world of its own, expansion-wise. I've never seen a good expansion outside of TBC. Oh, shit. All right, we're going in. Nothing but shit takes. Bro, if you can't appreciate TBC, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. We're just gonna kill it. Retail antis don't even think about classic at all. Why do classic players make everything about retail? Because retail is a derivative of classic WoW, no? It's not the other way around. Like retail wasn't developed because of classic, or retail was developed because of classic, but classic wasn't necessarily made because of retail. So it's a path of decision making. That's why people refer to it. I'm not saying it's fair, but that's why. And it's like it's a one-way road. It's not like, oh well. Yeah, what's up, Sandown? You a hunter? I would buy some Horde runs if you're selling. What makes TBC such a good expansion for you? I think that it preserves a lot of the things that keep classic classic while expanding upon them. And I think one of the best ways you can compare like TBC to classic is like the pacing. TBC World PvP is shit. Oh, bro, I don't care. TBC, anything after classic World PvP is dog shit in my opinion. Bro, I'm dead here. This guy's beating my ass. I'm dead. Woo! He resisted my fucking grenade. He resisted it. But World PvP is never real, bro. Like, I agree with that take. TBC, what makes TBC a good expansion for me? I think it's very much a classic experience still. Like, the feel of it all, the way class design is, it's closer to classic in my opinion. It's still a little clunky, which in my head is like a bonus. It's like a certain game design. It's not necessarily clunky, but it's intentional. Where it's intentionally slower. It's not like they didn't have the ability to make faster cast times, but you have spells that are more meaningful to press. I think Wrath is the start of like every GCD is like completely filled, and you're min maxing everything. There's like less decision making in my opinion behind like every single global. It's more like your overall rotation, and you good or bad. Oh, gross. Bro. My head broke. My mish. I like the professions in Wrath, or in TBC. Like, I like how you go exalted with specific factions to get their rewards. They're like exalted rewards. I think that was pretty cool. I think that having a dungeon rep based lock and then having keys to get, you need revered to get a key to do the heroics for this. I like the intricacy and the like all attunement system in TBC. I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's like super convoluted and super what, but it actually is a really big part of raiding, and it sucks for having a bunch of characters, definitely, but I think it's cool. I like the idea of it. I like oh, you got to get to revered so you can run heroic slave pens. That's like a cool milestone that you get to. And then if you go all the way to exalted, you get the honor hold sword, which is your best caster pre-bis, the pre-raid. Or maybe you go exalted this faction and you're like farming extra dungeons or doing more dailies for them, and it's I think they integrated professions really well into dungeons. I like it. I know it's kind of like a grind. Heroics are good. I like they integrated professions. more into the game with TBC using like primal nethers to craft your gear, and they drop at the end of heroic, so it incentivizes you to engage in content outside of a raid to finish your, maybe like, you know, you get your profession gear. It is grindy. It is grindy. It's designed to be that way, and I like it though. I think that classic WoW is also very grindy. It's just not in the same ways. Whereas Wrath is like less grindy because you don't need them. Like, it's the pacing of gearing, and Wrath means that you could just do 10-man raid and you're just like getting free gear. You can just do it like without having to really worry about your rep exalted items, or, you know, farming heroic prebis or whatever. That was Liz. We farmed like 12 hours of Shattered Halls to get exalted the day before our Karazhan, and then she got the Prince Malchezaar dagger, which replaces it, if you don't know. I feel like the only grind people hate is the ones which don't feel worth it but are required, like the revered grind or something. Bro, I will never forget. I will never forget that motherfucker, bro. I rolled a 99 on the Attunement the Horseman mount in Karazhan. Okay? This is the way it played out. Alright, guys, roll for the mount. It was a 10-man roll. I rolled a 99. 9 people rolled. And then we're counting it down. 3, 2, 1. Grats Ampy. And then this guy rolls 100 after the grats. And it's like, oh, you know, I don't really want it, but I'll roll for it. This is what he said. I don't really want it, but I'll roll. He rolls a 100, takes it, and quits the next day. That was his final raid. And he never logged in again. Are you fucking kidding me? I never got it. I never got that mount. I farmed it for a year and it never dropped again. Actual motherfucker, bro. Now you remember him forever? Yeah, I'll never invite him to another raid again. That's how he's remembered. It wasn't Aqua. No. He also quit though. What item am I talking about? This mount. This dropped. Phase 1 TBC. Phase 1 TBC, this dropped. TBC Classic. Went to a druid that quit the next day. Lost with a 99, by the way. Forgiveness is important to keep going in life. Yeah, I forgive him. He's just never going to raid with me again. I have to wait until my Nova's up again. Just faster than my hunter. I'm actually going to be locked Sandown. But I would happily buy runs so that I can do something else. Yeah, I'm locked after this. After the ID's over. Really locked for like 10 minutes. Because I'm mostly just doing this because I don't really know somebody who's selling it. Oof. Bro, what is that pathing? I have to reset this. I have to pull it back. Wow, QG. The fucking destroyer is owning me. I'm dead. Unless. No! No! Are you kidding me? Motherfucker. I hate this game, bro. I actually hate doing this. It's also why I want to sell or want to buy it. Should have used lip. Yeah, I should have used lip, bro. I just didn't kill him. Blast wave didn't crit with the fucking Giga combust. GG. Mishdiff? Actually Mishdiff, yep. True. Yeah. No, I actually hate doing Hodge Farm so much, dude. It's like it's not a fun run to do. I need something else to do, though. I need like you still go fight sometimes with the healers. Yeah, it's super frustrating. I really hate the like I can do it much slower if I just kill that pack very consistently. Like it's easier to do it. It just takes like 5 more minutes because you have to kill the pack one by one and then you have to drink up and do the thing again. Looking at my Hodge runs, kind of, yeah. I'm just trying to get it, dude. I'm so tired of just not having Hodge. Like, look at these dungeons, bro. Look at this. Just it's so bullshit. So all these BRDs. Lodge drop rate's like 2%. Side. This if you want to come in, this ID has a. He is alive. Nah, it's not break. The other mobs like despawn after like a couple minutes. I guess moved later to a higher drop rate. Yep, it does. So I want to level alts. The alts that I want to level are Resto Druid, Mage. I have a Mage that's level 22 right now. And then what else? Doesn't really matter what else. Oh. I'm thinking like I kind of want to level up in Frontwo. I want to do like a 5 box, like a 4 box. I think 5 box is most efficient. I'm curious how it'll play out. Doing like let's say 3x mage, 2x warrior. 5 box. Or even 4 mage, 1 warrior. What you're trying? Two mage, 2 warrior, priest, paladin. Wouldn't you move off 4 box, 2 mage, 2 warrior since Liz is priest? No. So what I'm thinking is like, how much is? Wait, are we in same ID? I might have to rezone. I wonder if you can see if it's bricked. Probably not. Yeah, 30 gold is okay. What I'm thinking is we have. So my thinking is this. I level 1 warrior to 60, right? I level the warrior to 60. And then this is with Liz, so this is a duo. And then I level the mage to 60. This is a solo. Right? And this guy, this warrior, is going to help gather mobs for the mage and make the leveling easier. So this is tag leveling. I tag level the mage with the warrior. And then I'll have a warrior and a mage level 60. This I can use to tag a group. So if I level 2 mage, 3 warrior, right? These are soakers. These guys are just here to get XP and be backup warriors. I don't need a healer because I'm tagging on 2 level 60s. That's the thinking. And once these characters get level 50, they go to ZG. And they get leveled by this guy. So I have to think of a way to level my characters, the 5 box, to level 50. And I was kind of thinking that I could use the warrior, right? This is like 1 to 8. I just tag individual mobs. And I just level with like or honestly, it might just be like nobody helps me. Like level 1 to 8, nobody helps. I just kill these mobs to level 8. That's fine. It'll take 2 hours. No help. And then like 6 destroyers. Oh. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I can wall pull and just die. If you want to try to if you want to try to do that. So I'm thinking like those could just reset. I'm unlocked now. Oh, you didn't bring invis? Yeah, we can just reset. Yeah, I forgot that those mobs are there. So I'm thinking about a way to level from basically level 8 to 50 on my alts. And what does 3 mage do that 2 can't? I don't think that I think it would be 2 mage just as backup ZG characters. But 3 warriors is also a lot of fucking warriors as backups. Like that's a lot. Darkshore Troll Village? Nah, it's terrible. So this is kind of what I'm thinking. 2 mage, 3 warrior, 5 box. And then I level 1 to 8. So 2 mages, 3 warrior, 5 box leveling. Like my initial plan would be 1 to 8 is a no tagging. And then 8 to 10, we use the warrior. Use the warriors to deal 40% and tag with warrior individual mobs. Maybe. This is probably like 8 to 16, 8 to 14. And then 14 to 50 is probably like gather mobs on warrior, AE for 40% contribution, and then finish on mage. As an example of this, right, you would pull, let's say there was like a field or like imagine you're in Westfall and there's like a camp of gnolls or something. There's like a camp here. There's like 3 mobs here and then 3 mobs here and 4 mobs here, and you pull all these together using demo shout and you AoE them right here. So you have 12 mobs, you AE them, you know, or crabs or something. But crabs aren't very good for AoEing, but and then pretty much just tag or tag level or maybe just quest. Maybe it's worth questing and just AoEing quest mobs. But I don't know. I was just kind of thinking about something like this. So that would be a 7 account tag.
Five boosties with 2 taggers. Questing involves playing the game. I've been playing the game. Anyways, so that's kind of what I was thinking about. Like, I don't know if that's real though. But I could do a proof of concept, right, with characters for professional alts, right? That could be the thing, because I have a mage and I have a warrior that are level 60 on Horde, so I can kind of proof of concept it, and see if it's kind of real. You know what I mean? Yeah, but you can't do dungeons in hardcore. That's the caveat. Chat, does anyone want Mara boosts? You need 2x. I am selling though, farmers. Because I need to get gold, so I have a stockpile during Frontwo. 70 gold for 5. You need 2? Bro, you're level 48. Sorry, you're too high, bro. I would fuck everybody's XP. 48 is too high. I mean, it's not too high, but we already have a 45. Like, that's a high level fucking group. It's not too high, but it's close. You're 245s as well? Yeah, we definitely need a lower level in here. What was you supposed to do at 48? You're supposed to do Mara, but like the group level matters, and when you have a bunch of level 40 plus, like high 40s in the same party, it like isn't good for everybody. It just ruins everybody's XP because the level is too high. Like basically what happens is you want the mob level, your average dungeon level, to be around the mob level of the dungeon. So like let's say if you have a level 60 in the group and a level 40 in the group, you add them together, you divide by 2, your average level is 50, right? When you have a level 30 in the group, your average level is 45. So what ends up happening is you want to get the mob level as close to the party level and as close to everybody else's level in the group. So like what happens when you have 45, 45, 45, 48, 60? That would be our party. Your average is like 52 or something. And the average mob level of Mara is like 47. So this is a really bad number already. And then on top of that, this is pretty far away from your average group level. These guys are pretty far away from the 52. So like it's pretty bad for both reasons. But if you, I don't know if it's actually 52, but it's something like that. But instead, if this guy right here, this 48 is a level 33, and then level 60, this guy fixes it for the whole group. 48.6. What is 48.6? 45 plus 45 plus 45 plus 48 plus 60. 243 divided by 5. 48.6. But you can see it's still like pretty up there. Because you want it to be like this level. You want it to be under the... Oh gosh. I need more lips. Okay. Thank you, farmers. Chat, we have one spot. Join services. Oh shit, farmers. I should put an enchant, a different enchant on this now that I got the claw. I need to get an offhand though before I can use claw, which is a little sad because I'm not exalted with AV. I actually need to do like 10k honor. Two-toed totem, this guy? Hi, 70G for 5. Let's summon him. Sweet. Are you looking at Nightslayer at all? No, I haven't. Okay. You want me to trade your mage farmers? I'll just let you trade me. Okay. What's the average group now that it's a level 33 instead of a 48, chat? Should be much better. 32. Average group level 45. Right around their level, which is perfect. Why not just down Princess at the end of each run? Well, you end the run at the beginning. And that's such terrible odds that it's like not worth. Like, why do you care about the Blade of Eternal Darkness? For 0.2% drop chance. Fire spec? Well, I have a fire spec, but yeah, you just don't. Just don't need to do it. I'm not looking for the dagger. Yeah, BOD is increased next phase. Yep. We're speedrunning this. Enough to last my characters until Frontwo is over. Yeah, pretty much. I did the math. Basically, for me to go 3 months without farming an ounce of gold and going negative 600 per week, I need 6K. But realistically, the number is much lower because I will make some gold, and it's not also 600 gold per week. That's like a high number estimate. I also will be making money, passive income from cooldown alts. I have 5 characters right now with tailoring. And I'll soon have 3 more characters with tailoring and leatherworking. And then 2 more with leatherworking on anniversary, yeah. And that's going to be really nice. Yeah, no, it does, Tyler, but I'm going to drop MC, and that's most of the money. Once AQ comes out, I'm dropping MC, probably, unless I don't have Thunder Fury by AQ. So like the whole point is that I can front load my gold farm. But also with Mooncloth CDs, I'm making about right now. I'm making about 60 gold a day with what I have right now. So I don't know if I necessarily need. This is crazy. MC is better loot than gold than BWL. Well, yeah, I mean it is, but you also make money from AQ, so you don't really need the money anymore. But I might need something from BWL. I don't know. I was kind of thinking about actually doing AQ20s and selling books. It's probably pretty profitable. But again, that involves playing, not Frontwo. And that's going to be a little hard. Is Mara Boost the best dungeon to boost for gold per hour? Yeah, because you don't really get full parties or consistent boosties in the other places. Like, for example, ZG is technically the best place to make gold. ZG with boosties, 2 or 3. But there's so many people trying to do ZG boost that it's very often, you're just not even going to have a booster. So it really depends on what you can get realistically, not necessarily on paper. Mara is usually the most consistent. You can find boosters for all the time. Right now, with four boosties, I'm making 280 gold per hour. That's pretty good for me. And I'm pretty happy with that number. I could charge more too, but I prefer to just charge people less and get more people. Just like always have a full group. 280 gold? Yeah, I'm charging 70 gold per person with 4 boosties. So it's not including any loot. Oh, speaking of, it's on group loot. Seems low. Really? Does it? You pay 400 gold for 10 runs? You must be on the EU servers, because that's not normally on the NA servers. On NA, the Mafia is like 80 to 85. You paid 95? Yeah, you got scammed, brother. Must have been a good booster. This guy says he's been paying on average 80. Yeah, I think that's pretty normal. We have poor countries in EU making a living selling gold? Oh, bro, that's how it is on the server too. The difference is the Europeans, I don't know what it is, but on Europe, it's always more expensive. Services are always more expensive. Portals, boosts, it always is. I don't know why. I don't know what the difference is it's a culture thing or if it's just like people buy more money or like gold inflation is higher. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's always like that. Even as simple as like GDKP cuts on Europe or on EU servers were way higher on average. Like 10, 15, 20%, 20%, 15%, being much more normal. On NA servers, it's like not like that. I don't know why. I remember even like excessive splits being like 40, 50% cuts, not being circulated back into the GDKPs on like high level, high performing guild runs or whatnot. It was never like that on NA. Rich Americans ain't got shit on the Arabs. True. That must be what it is, bro. The Dubai Oilers are too strong on the European servers. Powerful. It's actually funny you mentioned on a private server way back when. I actually remember there. I don't know if it's true or not, but when I played on a private server in Phoenix, Warsong Phoenix, there was a guild called Classic that emerged super suddenly, super randomly, and people were saying that there was some guy that just wanted a guild on Classic on the private server and paid a bunch of raiders and literally bought them full like tier 2 characters to play on. Literally like he literally bought like players from Progress or it wasn't Progress, it was Work in Progress, Whip or like some other, it was Phoenix. Yeah, it was crazy, bro. And that they would literally get paid to raid, like just straight up like payroll. You show up to raid, and they were all insane players. They came out of nowhere. It was so interesting. Beef Bar? No, I know Beef Bar was a payroll at some point. It's not what I'm talking about though. It was on a private server. Basically, the private server had a cash shop that let you donate in exchange for points that you could redeem for items. So they would literally like the guy would just donated to the server and got a bunch of tier 2 characters. That was way back in the day, like 2014.
Ah, shit. I didn't. Can you summon me out? I just realized I didn't reset. I mean, if you'd sell a company for like 150 mil, what would you do with the money? Because fuck it. Yeah, I mean, the the private server owners obviously made a fuck ton of money because they kept releasing more and they kept doing the same shit. You guys remember how shady it was? Like, you know, it came out that they were selling rank 14 characters, like duplicated characters and shit to people, like under the hood. Shit was always so corrupt. That's why I'll never plan private servers. Like, they're fun, don't get me wrong, but committing any time to them is just so meaningless. This is not hardcore.
Chat, when did ZG reset? I need to do a run. Petri is permitted, but it's guild found, so we have to find it. Reset today? Yeah. Reset this morning, yesterday? Uh-oh. Yesterday. So resets on Wednesday? Maybe we should do a ZG raid real quick with the boys. Show my neck. Blue milk is ready for ZG? Oh shit. It's from a Veil. BWL, MP5 neck. He's a little ZG juicer. Well, I will say it's going to be a CLC run. I'm reserving something. Probably will reserve Jindo's bag of whammies or something. Or cloak of consumption. I don't know. We'll see. I need the caster loot, so you know. I need all of the caster loot. I don't have touch of chaos or cloak or bag of whammies. I have only gotten idols and heart from ZG. It's fucked up. Multiboxing, only bringing mage. I mean, I could multibox it and tank on Zath Rule. Idols and heart ain't shit. I know, that's what I'm saying, bro. So guarantee drops. Also, my mage needs dude, my mage needs the rings. None of the rings have dropped. My mage has been in runs, and I've done like 10 ZG runs with zero caster loot dropping. Like, no band of servitude or anything. I don't know why I'm only getting like healer and DPS loot, man. It's so weird. Zathriel got everything from ZG, except for IFAKar. I have the MP5 with spell power. Yeah, I do. That's the one. That's the only ring that I have. I have that ring, ring of Blackrock, and Band of Unicorn. Poggers. No, I have Orgrimmar. Fuck that, bro. I'll just do ZG. Farming Prebus on softcore, Nightslayer on my 5th character is just too much, bro. I draw the line. I actually I'll take the heat, whatever. Sandbagging, I don't care, bro. Farming Prebus on like my 5th character is just so dumb when ZG comes out like so early in the thing, and it's just like you're spending so much time just to get gear that you're gonna replace so early. Same thing with like my warrior. Like I just didn't farm Prebus. I was just literally in rat gear because I'm going rank 12. Like I replace everything anyway, so I'm not gonna go farm, you know, dull rens or something. Uh, Farm like heroism boots to replace him with rank 12 boots or something. What's the 5th? I did hunter on softcore. Uh, 2 warriors on hardcore. 2 mages on hardcore. Viewers to help. Bro, it's just a waste of time though. That's the thing. I just don't have the time to do it, man. That's the thing. I just not gonna do that. Especially on my mage, where mages are actually like not fun. There's no world where I'm gonna farm Prebus, like for example, I have Orgrimmar on my mage, when it comes down to it, and I'm Frost. I'm not even playing Fire, I'm playing Deep Frost. Like, okay. I'm a late game classic enjoyer. Early game, after playing early game of hardcore, I don't know, it just killed it for me this time around. I think Hodge is also killing it for me. Hodge is so miserable to farm, bro. Skip SGC? Why? What do I use? For 2.5 chest? Yeah, but then I'm like kind of sandbagging. I mean, I could just use like Wrath chest or something. Helm of Endless Rage. Oh, and you use. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, I'll skip SGC. Say less. Hodge is good. Yeah, I'm farming it. I'm at like 60 runs though. I'm pissed. I have to trade Sandown gold. I'm just doing Marbu, so I keep forgetting. Oh shit.
Yeah, sorry, boys. I didn't pull these. Should be leveling my shit. Yo, cargo's raid. Holy. It's the man. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, I saw a little bit actually. Somebody came and was like, holy shit, Cargo's the creative hardcore. Stream with the Frontwo title? Word for word, actually. Guys, Frontwo is going crazy. Frontwo, starting June 19th, if you don't already know. June 14th, we have a leveling tournament. Throwback to the old hardcore leveling cups. It's going to be an in-guild only leveling race to get kind of the guildies all hyped up for 1 to 20. You know, we're doing 1 to 20. 8-hour event. It's going to be cool. Leveling tournament, yeah. I'm not going to be playing. I'm going to be casting it. I'm looking for some potential co-hosts. I want to make it a whole show, actually. Kind of like a Frontwo pre-show where we go through like different things. Kind of have like different segments, talk about things, you know, Frontwo specifics. You know, do a little deep dive in, maybe a little meta shifting. No world buffing you can't. Yo, hell yeah, Winky. I'll bring you on for a bit. I want to do like different segments and stuff. So what I want to do is kind of bring in like different maybe people or classes do maybe interviews with Frontwo players, streamers, whatever. Yeah, so it's gonna be fun. We also have a sponsor for it, so that'll be cool. We could put some cash prizes into it too. I was thinking about that. It's literally like we could do a whole show. Consider a halftime show. Oh, dude, what am I supposed to do on it? Huge Honda sponsor? No, not like that. Oh, no, bro. You guys are not inside? Ah, shit, guys. What is going on? I'm in the middle of a pool. They're missing XP. He should have just ran back. He's in the dungeon.
Yeah, Hodge is really, really, really good. Can you apply to join Frontwo? Not anymore. Frontwo apps have been closed.
Oh, my inventory's full.
Need a graphic for the leveling tournament, put in the bottom right of the stream. Yeah, I do actually. I could probably make one. Leveling tourney? Yeah, it's a guild Frontwo tournament. At least, people are welcome to play and level alongside us in like a pseudo fresh environment. But the rewards are for the guild. So I want it to be a guild thing. Any graphic designers in the chat? True. We could even do this. We could even do call it Frontwo Invitational, and top speed levelers, if they beat somebody in the guild, they can get a guild invite. They can skip the application if they're not already in the guild. That's kind of a cool prize too. I mean, if you can beat the people in our guild in speed leveling, you deserve to be in the guild in the first place. How many spots? One for each class. It's not to 60, it's a level 1 to 20. I want class-based prizes, so one for each class. Ah. Mitch joining? I messaged Mitch, but he didn't respond, bro. I hope so. Compete in the hunter category. Keeb, you should pick another class. You're gonna be competing with K Super. Zeroji, maybe. Zidane is in the guild. I don't know if they're gonna play, but there's a hunters in the guild at least. You don't know me, little bro? Hey, I mean, do what you want. I'm excited to see. Honestly, it might be worth to set some times. You know what? I like that idea a lot, actually. I like the idea of including guild invite to speedrunners. and then put up a time. Maybe it doesn't even have to be like a guild time. We'll have to workshop that idea. Why is your group member dying? Well, he did some dumb shit. How are you handling content Andrews versus the Giga? Oh, it's they're not invited to the main raid if they're not Giga Gaming. But people are welcome to play in the guild and do guild found things and, you know, level and dungeon and whatever and trade. But like an example is like, you know, Apollo joined the guild. Apollo is not going to be able to outperform any of our 5 mages that make the cut for the main roster. It's just not ever going to happen. I mean, that's fine. They've been playing this game for 20 years, right? It's not expected. But someone like Apollo, they want to join the guild and play, and, you know, there's a lot of people in OnlyFans they've played with, and they just want to have fun and level. That's fine. There's a spot for them. So they're marked as helper right now. A lot of the people that join from OnlyFans like that, helper mark, did nothing expected of them. Just an invite. Just basically they can play. Hyped? You're talking about hyped? He's not playing. I actually did message him. He said he's really busy right now with work and everything, so he doesn't have time to play WoW. You'll have splits to gear up? Yes. Yeah. And that's not to say that people will never be able to raid unless they're in the main raid, because we're going to have a ton of raiding opportunities. So people are around. They can probably get a raid spot. If it's not in Prague, they can definitely get a raid spot in like splits or 20 mans, or there's going to be a lot of raiding and a lot of stuff that we're going to be doing. So like I'm thinking it's probably going to be anywhere between 2 and 4 40-man raids that we run weekly in the guild. Depends on how many people actually hit 60, how many people actually have alts and whatnot, and our overall comp. How many hours are you planning on doing the first week? Right now with Liz playing our duo, we're planning on doing 24 hours the first day, at least 24 hours. I'm thinking somewhere between 24 to 30 hours first session. And then probably like 16 hours a day. No, Winky. We're not going to be doing centralized resources like that. I don't want to do it again. There's too much stuff. So that means if you're doing Bloodvine, you know, you have to figure it out with the people who win Bloodvine. Because we're going to be doing ZG Trash Farm. And if you don't do ZG Trash Farm, you're just not going to get the Bloodvine for the set. Yeah, Liz and I are going to be squad streaming Why was that only 276 mobs? I wonder what happened. Central planning W. Well, the problem is I just don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. It was so much. We had 80 people last time in Frontwo. We had like 80 members, 80 raiders, like actively playing a lot. And my mailbox, it would take like an hour to go through my mailbox every day. So it like became too much to manage. Like you would have to have somebody permanently on managing the resources in the guild and allocating them with 200 and we have look at our roster right now. We have 178 opposed to 80. Like I can show you the Frontier sheet. I have the original Frontier signups in the roster. So I want you to compare this. This is the Frontier bank. Oh, I overwrote it. Actually. Maybe I didn't. Oh no, I didn't. Look at this. Yeah, look at this. Look at this, guys. This is the difference between Frontier and Frontwo. This is Frontier's roster. 85. It was a really good roster. This is Frontwo's roster. Chat. $178. You see a big difference here? Where the fuck is Saren? Saren said he might play. He hasn't signed up. 4 ferals who are not getting in. Where's Soda? Soda didn't respond to my DM. I don't know if he's playing. So basically the plan, I was talking to Liz, or I was talking to Stream about this earlier, but I think I want to do like a sort of like pseudo gamer house stream. You guys remember back in the day, like Swifty's Gamer House, where you had like a permanent 24/7 stream going? I kind of want to do something like that, but just me, like just my office, right? And then also include like kitchen stream, like whenever I cook food. I think it'll be cool. How long do you want it to go? Pretty far. I mean, I want to just do it. This is the guy who doesn't have cam on? Yeah. I think it's easier for me to just like accept that I'm on cam 24/7 than to decide to be on camera today. You know what I mean? No shower cam. It's like less personal way. That's kind of what I was thinking too. Like when you turn on stream and you decide to stream with camera, it's like a conscious decision that like you feel good enough to stream with camera today. When it's on 24/7, it's almost like you never touch it. It's like not even a thing that you really think. You're just like, yeah, the camera's on. Where did it go? Do a guild IRL meetup. I'd be down to travel. Oh shit. That could be like a post Frontwo thing, maybe. Yeah. Oh, definitely. I just got my ID, boys, finally, so I can travel again. Actually, I have to go back and get a real ID after like 30 days or something. No passport? Yeah, I don't have a passport, bro. I live in a fucking. I lived in my mom's basement for 10 years. You guys, I always get this question. I always get this question like, hey, what happened? What, you don't have a passport? What the fuck? Like I'm a real person. You guys don't understand, like, the level of degeneracy that you're witnessing, I think. I think it's easy to forget sometimes. Especially when a lot of people kind of found my stream through like OnlyFans, you know, or you know through like another streamer, you know, through OnlyFans, whatever. Like my roots are degeneracy, like playing like I made my name by playing World of Warcraft for 20 hours a day. Like, that's my origin story. It's not, oh, you know, I play video games with big streamers as a somewhat normal person. You know what I mean? Didn't S-Fan have to get you on ban for playing 30 hours straight? Yeah. Like that's like peak ampy in my eyes is like I played World of Warcraft in one session. I went from level 30 to 60, level 30 to 60 without sleeping in one session in 30 hours. And I got banned because Blizzard thought I was botting because I like you're on for so long in a straight time. You're like triggering bot flags. Yeah, I mean that's like true. Like I have dreams about World of Warcraft leveling routes. When I was doing my 1 to 60 practice runs, I would route to fall asleep. I would walk through the session that I did in that day. I would be like starting at the beginning and I would walk through the entire quest route like all right, I go to Brill and then I go north, do this quest, come back, small loop, go kill bats, this that. It's actually funny because I have the Alliance guide more memorized than the Horde guide because of like rested XP. It's a good insomnia advice. It works, bro. That's how if I if I'm just in bed and I can't fall asleep right away, that's literally what I do. I'm interested. I'm surprised to hear that's like actual, like a real thing. But I mean, I can say it does work. I'm very glad that I don't have trouble falling asleep, bro. It's kind of random, but like Liz does. Liz has issues sleeping. Actually, like not being able to fall asleep. I'm not like that. If I have issues, it's not that I like. What happens to me? I have trouble sleeping, but not in the same way. It's not like I physically can't fall asleep. It's like I mentally don't want to. And I get that. I don't know if anybody else gets that, where it's like I'm not ready to go to sleep and start my next day, so I'll rather stay up. But if I get in bed and I'm tired, I will fall asleep. I've min maxed my head to pillow to sleep time for sure. But I get that a lot where I don't want to start the next day, and that's my version of the trouble. Is that why we get a 3 a.m. short stream? Yeah, that's exactly why, actually. It's sleep procrastination. That's almost, yeah, that's exactly what it is, actually. It's a good way to put it. Oh man. Bro, it happened twice. Ooh, an early earth. We love that. Another early earth. Prowler's in Frontier. Front 2. Why are the mobs? Why is my mob count so low? I must be like resetting them somewhere. I wonder what I'm doing differently. I can't believe this streamer could do that. One, two, three, four, five. You think you skip Hoo-Hoo and Cthulhu in front too? No. We have to do all the bosses. We're not gonna skip anything. I actually think the Cthulhu of all bosses isn't very scary with no world buffs. It's twins. So if you kill twins, you can just take the trash very seriously, very safely, and kill Cthulhu just fine, I think. Cthulhu is actually a very easy boss. You guys skipped Hoo-Hoo in front too, didn't you? We skipped Hoo-Hoo for the first time we did AQ, yeah. How did you do Hoo-Hoo? You just kill it, bro. I mean, you just pop you pop wreck at the end. We didn't do it, we did it with no nature res, but you can do it with nature res. Priest helpers fishing for the perfect trash ID for 2 days a week. Yeah, I mean that could be real. The thing with a perfect ID is it's not. I will say this. With proper strategy, 4 Mindslayers isn't scary. It really isn't. Twins is a very, very, very scary boss. Bro, Winky, I'm not joking. I did a no world buff Twins, okay? Because our raid wiped trying new strategies, so we're like, fuck it, we'll try Twins no world buff. And bro, I got one shot by Twins in rank 14 gear. Like, I'm not wearing bad gear or anything. I just died. And I had a shield on, and I didn't have I had a stone shield. I just got crushing blowed, and I got unbalancing striked. And it really opened my eyes to like the differences. Like, we're not going to be gearing towards threat for tanks for those bosses. There's bosses where like you truly do need your Wrath 5-piece, and you want to Stylines to reduce the RNG of like crits happening. Like there's a really big meta shift, and we're going to talk about this on the 14th. June 14th, during the Frontier pre-show, we're going to be doing a level 1 to 20 leveling race with invites to top performers. Invites to Frontwo, of course. And jot that down. June 14th. It's going to start early. It's going to go all Saturday long. There's going to be pre-show, we're going to have little segments. It'll be cool. I'm going to get a whiteboard for you guys. We'll do some strategy live. I'm casting, Burning. I'm casting. And I was thinking about this, like I want it to be a whole thing. I want it to be a guild thing. But I was thinking about this. I kind of want to encourage non-guildies to play too, with the idea that maybe first of each class gets an invite to Frontwo. But maybe below a certain threshold. Like, for example, you know, if world record Mage is, you know, 1 to 20 is like 7 hours. I'm just throwing out random numbers. Say it's like the record time for 120 is 7 hours. That it's not necessarily being the first in the race, but being the first non-guildy under a certain time. So like getting a really solid Mage speedrun time, for example. And kind of open up one for each class to join like that. So like, as an example, say K-Super's Hunter run is 6:30. If you beat a 7:15 or a sub 7, just as an example, because there's people that could do that. And if they do that, I mean, shit, like they're welcome to join and participate. I mean, that's a good... I feel like, if anything, if you're able to do a sub 7 hour level 1 to 20, especially with competition on a pseudo fresh event, then yeah, like that's really good. And it's on hardcore. I mean, that's a good trial, if you will, and a test to skill. Do you have to live stream the race? Probably. On non-dead server? Yeah, it's going to be not a dead server. We're all going to start at the same time, and it's going to be just like the hardcore events where there's going to be competition, and it's probably only going to be one layer. Sphere? I mean, I'm not afraid of DDoS. If we get DDoSed, we'll have to deal with it. But I'm not afraid of it. There's no point to be afraid of it. It's going to happen or it's not going to happen. You're being afraid that it's going to happen. You can't do anything about it. What is your countermeasure? There is none. You just have to deal with it or not. And so, like, it's not my problem. But it won't be fair if everyone is on different classes. It's for the class. And how do you make sure no one will get boosted? They have to stream. Even if it's a YouTube stream, it's not hard to run a stream. It'll be like, just like the old hardcore cups back in the day, where people would stream and you'd, you know, catch people's streams, get a bunch of death clips. It'll be cool. Joker is on the roster, yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna basically be doing a community cup. I should flesh out the details. Bean coming? Yeah, Bean is playing. Bean confirmed. I messaged a lot of people and most of them just didn't acknowledge the message at all, which is pretty streamer standard, if you ask me. I was reading my chat, dude. Don't call it race. We'll come up with a Ban the person? Okay, well ban ice soy latte. Liz, that's your job. Liz, you gotta log on and level your leatherworking. Your tailoring, I mean. I need mooncloth CDs. You guys in Doomhowl? No. Yeah, we had life-changing steak, in her words. We went to a nice restaurant for Liz's birthday, and we split a Wagyu steak because it's freaking expensive, bro. So we're like, okay, we'll split it. But it was the best steak we both had. Thing done. All right. Can I pay you for the runs we did real quick when you zone in? Or you zone in? Oh, you'll zone in later. Oh, yeah. One. Okay. Medium or medium rare? Medium rare. Medium rare, but I don't like sometimes medium rare comes out a little too rare for me. So I'm like a medium rare, to be honest. It really depends on the place. I'm not trying to kill you, you fucking freak. You just Nova'd me. What are you doing? Uh-oh. 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 Tommy almost got me. I didn't have any bandages made. Otherwise I'd beat his ass. Isn't that just medium? No, that's not what I'm saying. I like medium rare. The problem is sometimes places you say medium rare and it comes out fucking rare, not medium rare. What is the how many was it? I don't know how many it was. So I always order medium rare, but sometimes it's too rare for me. 150. Are you planning on handling out of guild people racing, having them sign up with twitch.tv/YouTube, name, class, etc., or having them join the guild first? Yeah, we're gonna have them join the guild. They have to be in the guild at level 1. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they just have to stream. And they have to sign up. Yeah, we'll probably do a sign up, like a Google form real quick. What class did you pick? I started on Night Elf Hunter. Night Elf Hunter, but I never had a main. So when I played in Classic, in Vanilla, I had 3 characters. I had a gnome, a male, a mage, and 2 male Night Elves, a rogue and a hunter. And so I had a mage, a rogue, and a hunter, and I never got past like level 40 on any of them before TBC came out. So I had like a level 25 rogue that I would play with my friend, and we made like videos of us questing together in like Duskwood and Stranglethorn. And then my hunter I played solo, and my mage I played solo. But like I just, actually, what's funny is I remember joining, and this was a little bit later. This is after TBC came out. But I was a private, so I know that I played in Classic at least a bit. So I was private, sergeant, and then sergeant major, bro. So I done a little bit of PvP in my time back in the day. And I remember I joined a gnome only guild on my mage, and I became an officer in that guild at the age of, you guessed it, 9. Boom, officer in the gnome only guild. Representative of the mages. I was inviting people. You're a gnome? Join my guild. So that was funny. And I actually, it's so funny because I named the character after my baby brother, who at the time was actually a gnome. I was 7 and he was 1. So we're 6 years apart when I made that character. Happy brother confirmed? That's long since been confirmed. Is your Lil Ro a WoW prodigy? No. He never, I don't know what his deal is, bro. I don't know what he's doing now. To be honest, he streams. He plays a lot of shooters, but he's played like a bunch of different games. He's more normal in that regard. He's not like I play WoW as his identity, you know? He plays like Fortnite, Rainbow Six. He played a lot of Pokemon as a kid, for sure. A lot of like console games. He's just a gamer, bro. Generic gamer. But yeah, so I played those classes in Classic, and I stuck with the Hunter mostly going into TBC. I had those three those three characters were pretty much the only characters I played for a long time. I played Mage, Hunter, and Rogue, and the Rogue ended up becoming a level 39 Twink. Like as if everything progressed, my Hunter became my main character, level to 70. Um, you know what's really funny? My uncle back in the day gave me gold as a present. He gave me like 2,000 gold, and I got an epic mount from it. Whew. W. Yep. So like that was my main. My mage was in the gnome guild, and then my rogue ended up becoming a 39 twink character. And from that, bro, like all I did was PvP. I played twin characters. I had like a level 39. I made a 19. I never did 29, so I did a lot of 19s, a lot of 39s. That was my TBC and Wrath experience. In Wrath, I made a Death Knight, of course. When did you first play Warrior? 2019 Classic. It's my first time making a Warrior and actually playing it. Like I had played a Warrior, but like like from actually that's not true. No, it's 20 probably like 2016 on Phoenix Warsong 2015. And being a streaming career, what do you think was your climax so far? What do you think made you um I think Frontier was my peak. I feel like that was the first thing that set me apart from people. That's when I first did like took streaming seriously. Um, but even before that, like leveling race, I leveled. I was my server first level 60 on Stalag, which is a pretty competitive server. I was like the second or third solo person to ding 60 in 2019. And for a solid amount of time, I was the leader in levels, like in like the late 30s or in early 40s. I was world first. But my practice fell apart, bro. I slept too long. I don't know. I've had good arcs so far. I'm pretty happy with my arcs. OnlyFangs was a really good arc. I think if you're looking at terms of pure viewership peak, OnlyFangs is definitely my peak. But I think Frontwo was more of like my arc. I just more participated in OnlyFangs, and the viewership was a byproduct more of WoW as a category doing really successfully. Yeah, a lot of people actually got introduced to my stream through Mitch. Mitch made me, boys, to be honest. I think Mitch playing in hardcore kind of jump started my career. be honest. That was a really good arc, though. The Mitch arc was insane. Mitch Jones playing in front too. Oh, Mitch is invited, bro, but he's I don't know what he's up to. I messaged him, he didn't respond. I'd love for him to play. It's in his court. I hope he does play. I think it'll be fun. He said he really enjoyed Frontier last time. I'm sure Mitch is good, bro. Atlantican, thank you, bro. How many mobs? This is probably like 300 something, 330 is a good number. Usually depends on how many reset. Fronty's still goated with or without Mitch. Yeah, I mean, it's not relying on him, but I would like him to participate for sure. Windforce is playing. Windforce is in a predicament right now. Basically, he's prioritizing his knight. I don't know what the EU version is. His era characters. He's doing a lot of stuff over there. I haven't really kept up with him in terms of like what he's up to, but he's busy. He is interested in playing. Maybe in a short while, but probably not. Maybe in lunch, but probably not, is what he said. Tommy's in the Discord. He just joined. I don't know. He's in progress right now, so probably busy with a lot of speedrunning. Yeah, he's doing a lot of stuff. He always is. Windforce is a busy man. Kungan been back pumping. Oh, true. I don't know if it's true, but somebody said Kungan wanted to join Frontwo. That would be kind of cool. I would be worried. I'm not worried about Kungan being in the guild, but I would be worried about him wanting to do his own thing. Because I feel like Kungan normally runs like viewer challenges, right? Like community things. Whereas this isn't really like a viewer thing. It's more of like a guild. He said staying EU, yeah. Actually, the idea that he did that a while back. I think he did no world buff rating a long time ago. He said he wanted to join. Ah, yeah. I know that somebody in the chat said that, so you know how chatters are. Obama said he wanted to join Frontwo. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to do a background check, make sure he's trustworthy. You know, I don't want to. I don't want to just like invite anybody. Could be the next Tiny Violin, bro. Maybe we can schedule like an interview. That'd be kind of cool. Drone strike any DDoSers? Holy shit, dude. That would go insane. Will Windforce join if you greenlight his prop paladin? Prop pally is a pipe dream. I love Windforce, but it truly is a pipe dream. I think there is application. To be honest, I'm being yelled at. Why are you yelling? Why? I think there could be a cool usage of prop pally, and if anybody could do it, Windforce would. So definitely a possibility. But it truly is like niche in my eyes. Now, if we're playing deep prot, I will say if we're playing deep prot, our threat is assumed to not be an issue. We are going to warrior stack, so there is a very real world where prot pally has better better snap threat than prot warrior, with a really heavy warrior stack using Blessing of Kings with improved righteous fire, right? And then you can taunt off the prop paladin, right, once he goes and that could unironically be a thing. That could be real. But you know, that's going to be a difficult sell. For which fight? I don't know. That's what I mean. I don't know. That's like you only hit the second half. Basically, the premise was that prop paladin could be used in a no world buff hardcore raid, either as one of two applications, as an AoE tank, or by utilizing class stack threat on like Blessing of Kings to out threat a prop warrior. So the idea being that, you know, like you could technically prop paladin tank twins and have the prop paladin tank the warlock portion, right? As an example. That's been done before. But Warlock has better sustain mana-wise, and probably nets more HP using like the pet split. That doesn't really make sense. But like Onyxia Phase 2 is a interesting one that comes up too. Onyxia snap threat to get threat back moving into Phase 3. Also, what's up, Searcher? It's really cool. This is one thing I really like about streaming. It's cool seeing people from all of my different arcs that I've played WoW and like met along the way in my journey, like coming through to stream, saying hi, or just like hanging out. It's really interesting because I played with Searcher forever, like a long time. Back on private servers too. People from like 2019 era and like GDKP era. Like there's so many different arcs and so many different people that I've met and like kept up with specifically because I streamed, and I wouldn't necessarily keep up with them if I didn't stream. I it's something that's I really do like about streaming. Yeah, it was Drew Click, Liz. It was Drew Click. I think I think it started with a T. It was T Fence. Yeah, it was. GG. Where does Windforce stream? I don't think Windforce streams. He just plays for fun. The Baja Blasting, that was what were their names? It was I think it was Dunbay and Sam Huff. You can play? So yeah, I am. I am Sandown. Or even farming. It would probably wrap. It could have been Hourglass for Hunter or something. There's a lot of stuff in Black Morass. I don't really remember. I'm so excited for TBC, man. TBC is the best. As a newer WoW player, I get a kick from hearing alternative boss strategies like Pally Twins tank. I started raiding with hardcore, so there's a standard way for every fight with little. Yeah, that's kind of hardcore in a nutshell, though. Is there's like a basically a meta strat, and you just do that every time, no fail. If viewer raids live until TBC, yeah, I want to do viewer raid into TBC, but you're not going to be able to take Liz's loot. It'll be hard resed, probably, if that's the way we're raiding. Hopefully GDKP will be in. I was gonna say most likely, but it's actually the other way. Most likely GDKP isn't gonna be in, which is very sad. Bro, can we make a petition? Can we do this, guys? Can we get GDKP back for the boys? Hey GDKP? Yeah, well you're wrong. You're in the wrong. No. No, don't bring GDKP back. I love these soft res raids that I have to go to all the time that I get no loot in. I love not getting paid and not soft resing anything that drops and nothing happens. I just spend 300 gold a raid and I get nothing out of it. I love that system, guys. How could you do this to me? How could you? Guys, is the economy well and functioning now that GDP's gone? I heard it is. I heard that GDKP was the reason that everything was messed up. Most fun I've had bidding is bidding 70k on a cloak that's obsolete in WoW and Amp going, no, that's two choppers, Liz, why? Yeah, you just want to have fuck you money. That's all. Okay? And you don't want it, you love that because it was my gold. It was my gold you were bidding with. And you were bidding 70k on a cloak that would get replaced in 1 week. It was the week before Wrath launched, and she's buying a cloak for 70k from Sunwell. Like, are you serious, ma'am? It's my gold. No. Retract that bid. Honestly, Liz is doomed. Actually. Because she wants fuck you money. But we don't, yeah, we can't get fuck you money if you want fuck you money, you know? GG. Like, I want 70k gold to spend on a GDKP. Okay, well, guess what? Now we can't buy anything next week. Farm primals, okay? Better get back to the caves, do some Maraudon, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, guys, this was number 6. Except for Two-Toed. Need to host GKPs? That's exactly what. Yeah, I'll send 4 more. Yeah, I'll do 4. I'll go until done with 5 or I die. Counting manually because some of them are not real. Like 2 of them had no mob kills in it. That's why I was counting. Okay.
They're little freaks. So now I'm up to 3,000 gold right now. That's pretty decent. 3K. That's a couple Big Mac meals. That'll last me for... If I keep doing MC and I sell this stuff, honestly, it's not going to be that bad. Gold-wise. Ew. What day and time is the leveling tournament? It's going to be the 14th. And starting at 9 a.m. PST. Which is noon. Maybe even a little early. Maybe let's do 8 a.m. PST. So that's 11 EST. Will be start time. 11 a.m. EST. This is a 300 Paul. 330. Naming convention. Yeah, we'll probably do that. That's a good idea. Yeah, probably yes, no, maybe. Something like that. No, it's not the Gigapole. Yaroom.
Good price for ZG boosts. I don't know, man. They're pretty expensive. Probably like 100 for 5. Unless you're solo boosting, then it's probably more. No market for the Gigapool. Well, it's perceived to be more risk. Like, I think that the reason is probably just it's harder. So, like, on average, you probably don't have really good boosters in general. This boost is brain dead with the Spirit of Zanza, Swiftness of Zanza. 500 is not so brain dead. It's more gear based, so I think a lot of people don't look for the 500, and that's true probably. But to say that there's no market for 500, I think is not true. There is a market for 500. The problem is there's not many people that can do 500 well enough that, you know, people want to join you over a random 330 booster for the price difference. Because it's not much more XP per hour. At the end of the day, you're paying more for the same XP per hour. Unless you're trying to burn through rested XP, or you only have like, I don't know. That was 326 mobs. I will say it's hard to find boosties in general. There's a major oversaturation on boosters. Most likely due to the fact that there's no GDKP in the game. There's more boosters than ever. Because why? Well, that's really the only way you're going to make money is through offering a service. So that's why you see 10 million boosters. Look at this, right? /join services. Want to sell ZG boost. Want to sell Elber's boost. DMT buffs. This is a live feed of our services channel. Like, it's just, there's a ton of boosters. So far, we've seen one Mara booster in 10 seconds. 20, 30 seconds. A lot of DMTs. Hodge runs. Different boost. Channel is dead. Well, it's a bad time. This is kind of like prime raid time. So you're not going to see that many boosters. But look here, see, as soon as I moved it, ZG boost, Mara boost, one pull Mara. There's so many people that can do 340 mob pulls that have summons that do 15-minute runs of 340 that, like, it's hard to just join. Like, why would you just join a 500 pull? That's another mage. Another mage. That's so far 7 different mages that are selling Mara right now. They're looking for people. 7 different mages selling Mara boosts. It was never like this. Never like this on like the old system. You'd have like 3 people looking for party for like a Mara boost at a time. So their saturation is huge on booster count, but the boostees haven't really changed proportionally to the population. Your server doesn't spam as much. They do. It's just not prime time boosting. Most people get boosted during the day, so the boosters know this and they boost during the day when people are working from home. It's 5:45 p.m. PST, 8 p.m. for EST. Most of the world right now on the NA servers are done working, eating dinner, or raiding. All of those things are not conducive to getting boosted. This is like a weird time to get boosted, in my opinion. A less standard time. Think there's any hope for GDKP and TBC anniversary? I don't know, man. I hope so. I hope that Blizzard just goes down the route that they just say fuck it. Like stop. Just stop trying so hard to enforce a specific kind of gameplay. Let people just play the game. I don't understand it personally. I understand banning cheaters. I understand banning gold buyers, but why ban a loot system? Yeah, it promotes gold buyers. Okay. I don't disagree. Does it promote botting? Well, I guess indirectly, but obviously it doesn't mean there's bots because there's obviously going to be bots. There's always a market for gold, so it doesn't really reduce the amount of botting. I feel like GDKPs being banned is just not it. It's not the solution for what they're like. I actually agree with that too, old Gucci. I think no GDKP, and you're seeing it on the anniversary servers, means you can't just have an alt that makes enough money from the GDKP to cover your main plus that alt and consumes in a week, where you used to be able to do that. And the amount of services, this is actually an interesting point I didn't think about that somebody just pointed out. There's a ton of services now. Hodge buying Hodge, boosting, buying Briarwood Reed, buying SGC, buying DMT loot. People are even selling ZG HRs. Like, it's just not it. Like, why are we doing all of this, guys? It just doesn't make sense that there's so much that's still in the game. They're allowing services for gold. They're allowing all of these pay to win things to remain in the game, but they just removed one of them, GDKP. And like it fucking sucks, bro. It's not fun to raid as no GDKP. I still think, I don't know. I think no GDKP. No GDKP is healthier overall. I actually disagree. And the reason that I disagree is my experience. I think that gold purchasing has gone up since no GDKP. I unironically think people are buying gold more frequently. I don't have streamer experience, homie. Homie, wow, shut the fuck up, okay? I don't have streamer experience, bro. I play with a guild full of non-streamers. Are you kidding me? I'm not playing in a streamer guild. I'm not talking about my personal experience. I'm talking about the experience of my guild, of talking to people that I play with as a fucking World of Warcraft player. Just because I stream doesn't mean that I don't see what happens in the game. Like, that's so fucking dumb. It literally triggers me when you guys say this kind of shit. Like, oh, you're a streamer. You don't know what the fuck a real person does in World of Warcraft. Like, oh my god, bro. No, it does trigger me. Because you fuckers in the chat always say, you're a streamer, your opinion is irrelevant, it's removed from reality, you're a streamer. When you guys don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about to begin with, you'll just say it immediately. Immediately. It's like, it's actually crazy. Talk about anything, well, you're a streamer, of course you think fucking DoorDash is expensive. Like, what do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. One guide? It's not just one guide. This happens every fucking time I say anything on stream. I'm like, oh, you're a streamer. Of course you think that. DoorDash do be pricey though. Yeah, well, I said that as a streamer, so it can't be. No, but seriously, the amount of people that have come to me in my chat, they say, wow, whenever I talk about this, they're like, yeah, I mean, I bought gold and I've never bought gold in my life, starting on anniversary. The amount of people that I've seen say that is astronomical. And it's very interesting to me, and it makes sense why now tryhard players are even buying gold. People that would never buy gold, tryhard people that play the game for a fucking living in their mom's basement are buying gold. Why? Why, chat? Why are they doing it? Because they're raiding on 18 fucking characters and they can't farm 3,000 gold a week to raid with. And it's just like, it's not scalable. The problem is, now the nerds are even buying gold. It's not just the dads. The fucking nerds are buying gold because, well, guess what? If they want to keep nerding out, they can't. They don't have enough time to farm for the amount of nerd they want to do. And that's a problem. They've now made it with no GDKP. Now even the fucking uber nerds buy gold. They would have never bought gold in their fucking life. In fact, they probably would be selling gold. Like, it's ridiculous. And that's a whole different problem. I don't know. Like, the amount of gold buying, in my opinion, the system that they've created with no GKP means the people who were going to buy gold are still buying gold. They're just not using it in raid to buy raid gear. They're now buying gold to attend the raid. That's the only difference. They're still buying gold. There's no difference. It's just a different reason to buy the gold. Okay, great. Okay, so that didn't do anything. Well, what did it do? Actually, it made everybody want to buy gold because now everybody that would just do a GDKP and get the gold to raid with, now they also have to buy the gold. It's ridiculous. They've made it Almost like, I swear to God, dude, it's fucking ridiculous. The amount of work you have to go to not buy gold in World of Warcraft is masochistic on these servers. It's literally, you have to be a masochist to not buy gold. Or you have to have intimate knowledge of a boosting service that you sell to the people who are buying gold. Like, it's the exact same thing. Shut up. This guy's whispering me. Shut up. Stop whispering me. Like, it's so dumb, man. This guy said, please zone out, click summon, I pay 2G. Or option 3, you quit because it feels fucked. I mean, that's what people are doing. Also, legit, you feel the XP per hour on 500 is the same as 350? Yeah, it is. I don't think that's true. You're operating on the logic I don't even know what you're responding to. To be honest, Acronym, I'm just gonna ignore your message because I've said so much shit that I don't know what you're talking to, and what you're saying just sounds dumb. Like, you're basically just saying, just don't care. Yeah, well, just quit the fucking game then. Just don't care. Just quit the game. Oh, okay. You could say that about fucking anything. Dude, talk to me when you have a real point, okay? Oh, maybe you should try just doing less. Maybe just don't do it. Oh, just don't raid. You don't need consumes to raid. No, just don't bring world buffs. You don't need world buffs to raid. Just don't get any gear. You don't need gear to raid. You can do it naked. With no gear, no consumes. Shut the fuck up, dude. People want big numbers. People want consumes. They go boom, 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 bam, boom. I crit 5k. I'm so happy. Fucking boom, boom. They're. Oh. That's literally all people want. They just want to press fucking buttons in a raid and do damage. And you're like, you shouldn't want to do that. GDKB runs should just implement a bid cap. If multiple people max bid, they slash roll. That way infinitely buying gold isn't a winning strategy. I don't know. Nah. What should just happen is that people ban if you buy gold, you get banned, and then GDKB just exists. How about that, guys? We thought about doing that. Just buy the gold buyers. Don't buy them. Ban them. Ban the gold buyers. Ban the gold sellers. They lose half the population, but everybody else is happy. Or they implement the fucking WoW token because the World of Warcraft integrity disappeared in 2008 and it's never coming back. And you freaks are like idolizing this version of the game that hasn't existed for 20 years. You're like, well, no, there shouldn't have a WoW token in it. We shouldn't monetize classic World of Warcraft. And it would be cheating if you had a WoW token, but everybody buys gold anyways. But my integrity doesn't fucking exist. It's a fucking... Look behind the curtain, bucko, okay? There is no integrity. Look at the fucking services chat. My integrity. Shut the fuck up. Implement the WoW token. Bring back GDKP and we can all be happy. That's honestly the best take there is. Blizzard makes money. The players get what they want. They can raid as much as they want and make infinite gold. They can buy as much gold as they want. Or they could fucking sell gold back to Blizzard. That's the win-win-win-win-win across the board. But my integrity! Just bring the fucking WoW token in. Blizzard, like I said, Blizzard makes money. The players are making money. The whales are happy. The fucking gold sellers are happy. They don't have to pay World of Warcraft subscriptions anymore because the whales are paying it for them. No transaction needed. They just drew Blizzard. Microtransactions for gold. Dude, everything. Just make it fun. What happened to making it fun, guys? Why do we as the classic players have to take the fun out of fucking everything? Even the developers do it sometimes, man. Get rid of GDKP so we can ban the gold buyers and keep the integrity of this stupid ass game, bro. It hasn't had it for 20 fucking years, bro. It's not coming back. That was your Ampy crouch out. No, but for real, why is the WoW token not existing in Classic World of Warcraft, and why are they so worried about gold buyers? They're not worried about it in fucking retail, bro. They're just, everybody's making fucking money in retail. Classic, everybody's fucking disgruntled and they're fucking making these unhappy poo-poo faces on fucking Reddit. Kill them. Delete their accounts, Blizzard. All of them. They brought it in Wrath and it was a good life. I know, man. I know. It was fantastic. As a nerd, I got to buy... I spent 250k gold in Wrath on WoW tokens, and I didn't pay World of Warcraft subscriptions on my 4 WoW accounts for literally over a year. Like, I just didn't have to pay any money because I was a nerd. I could just do... And now we can't do that. We can't have fun. There's no fun allowed. Who rants about... He only rants about GDKP? This isn't even really a GDKP rant per se. It's a fucking World of Warcraft rant. Classic rant. I'm so tired of Classic being this weird... It's like people hold Classic up on this weird high horse, like it's just different from all the other games that people have nowadays, and it's just, there's just this weird fucking, literally, it's integrity. They think that this game has integrity to it. In 2025, when people are buying literally everything in the game through gold, through pay to win, they just, all of a sudden, they're just mad about the fucking GDKPs. Are you gonna ban services? Is boosting banned? Okay, Classic, instead of just allowing it and putting the WoW token in, because that's impossible. That would ruin integrity. So the path we're on is ban GDKP, ban dungeons, ban boosting, ban trading items in dungeons for gold. Okay, ban selling gold, ban selling rolls for gold. People are still buying gold. The craziest thing, guys, you may not know this, but guess what? Guess what happened? They banned GDKP, and what are people doing? They're still buying gear with gold. Did you know that? Did you know this? It still exists. It didn't just ban it. It just stopped the public from doing it. Now the whales, instead of going to a GDKP, go to a guild, they message them, they trade them gold, and they join their raid and get free loot, no gold transaction. It just happens. You can't stop it, bro. It's always in the game. It's boosting. They either do it with real money, so there's no game transaction, or it's just not split to the people, and it just goes to the guild bank. And that's not illegal. It's in the game, it's allowed in the guild rules to do that. So like, there's these whole fucking discords that do shit like that, and it's in the game still, and people are just, it's so fucked up, dude. Like it's just still in the game. What is it? So are we gonna ban that now? What's the next? It's such a fucking slippery slope, and that's why it's so dumb, dude. Like what? Are you gonna ban that? How are you gonna ban that? Blizzard, let's be real. What are you gonna do? You can't. You're telling me that people aren't farming 150 gold per hour per boost with boosting? What are you? I don't know. I'm missing the point. I'm a little on the spectrum. Oh yeah, no, people are buying gold to get boosted, 100%. Or they're boosting so that they can afford. It's all gold, bro. It's all buying gold. It is. So is that bannable? That's what I mean. That's why it's such a slippery slope. Like, okay, so you ban GDKP because it promotes gold buying. Okay, well then you ban boosting because it promotes gold buying, right? No? Or we just haven't gotten there yet. Is that all it is? We just haven't gotten there yet, but it will happen because that's how it works. That's what the goal is. Ban all things that promote gold buying. Okay, then we ban service runs. Boosting is banned, but service runs isn't for a little bit. And then you ban service runs. You can't sell an item drop. Okay, well, like, are you gonna ban like BOEs now because you can buy? What, you farm BOEs and sell like nice BOEs in auction house? Oh, wait, what about, like, it's just so fucking, it's so dumb, dude. It just doesn't make any sense. And then you just ban trading and it just becomes a self-found game. I think that's probably the only solution. I'm genuinely curious though if Blizzard thinks banning GDKP was a success or not. What metrics they're using to show that. Because there must be some evaluation where they're like, oh yeah, this change is working or it's not working. And I'm curious what they're going to look at. Like, because I think once we get down to like Nax and people are actually wiping and consumes go up again, even in AQ, people are just going to fucking quit. It's not going to be fun. There's going to be like too much bullshit they have to do, like buy gold so they can get Earth Strike, and then buy gold so they can, you know, afford their rank 12 heroic strike, and then they buy gold to afford rank 12 battle shout, and then they buy more gold to buy idols because they need idols for their AQ 40 gear, and then they're buying gold to get, you know, 80 mooncloth so they can afford to make their tier 3 while wiping for 4 hours a week in Nax. So they have to buy 100 fucking like potions, and it's just like, it's just so like, where's the line? Why are we doing this? We haven't even gotten to the point where raiding is actually annoying consume-wise. We haven't. We haven't gotten to the point where everybody needs a ton of elixir of poison resistances every single fucking raid. Or we don't have people, I don't know. We don't have people in that point. And you guys saw what happened when BWL did release the first couple of weeks, like Mongoose going up to like 25 gold, Flasks jumping. It's because the demand goes up, and when the demand goes up again for AQ, it's going to be bad. Now, I will say they did address a little bit of that, but they didn't fix everything with the Black Lotus changes. Thank you, Mumpy. Mongoose over 14 gold is a travesty. Well, it's probably going to be 30 gold going into Nax, going into AQ. You're looking at like a 1,000 gold fucking paycheck per week going into Nax. That's why I'm going to stock up on consumes like now, before the AQ announcement. AQ announcement is probably going to come like through the timeline that I'm like estimating in my head. In my head, AQ releases just before MOP. And so that means like prices are probably going to go nuts. I don't know. End of this month is wherever. That's kind of my thoughts too on it. How much will GNPPs cost? I don't fucking know, bro, but it'll go up. Elemental Earth will skyrocket. Like, I would be surprised if LE Earth was less than 10 gold after AQ drops. Probably double. I think if we don't get an announcement by the second last week of June, it releases after MOP. Yeah, I could see that happening. I think we'll get an announcement probably. It's 10G right now. On my server, it's 6G, so double it on your server. How long does AQ event usually open? It'll probably open first week, if it's the same items. We're on the same server, it's 10G right now. Yeah, well, it was 5G this morning, so somebody just bought it up. I mean, that's how it is. Those markets will spike like that when people buy, especially when we're talking about it like this on stream and like 1,000 people are listening. Probably like hundreds of people in Nightslayer are like, oh shit, pump it, pump it. You know what I mean? Like one guy could just buy the LE Earth stock. It's not that much in the auction house. It also is, yeah, it's a Monday at 6 p.m. So people are stocking up now for their raid tomorrow, or they could just be stocking for AQ. It doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't matter. It fluctuates a lot though. Like if it's 10G, it'll probably be down to like 6G by tomorrow. Everybody's like, oh shit, list. Classic would be cool if everyone played it how it was in 2005. Yeah, that's kind of my point. Blizzard is like trying to promote people to play it like that, and it's just not ever gonna happen. Like the whole let's ban GDKP because it erodes at traditional guild structures is such a bullshit take in my opinion. It's like, oh yeah, we want those shit 2005 guilds to exist. It's just like their own desire for what they think the game should be played like. Have you thought about the differences between OnlyFans 1 and 2 with and without GDKP? What do you mean? I can tell you from experience that people quit the game because of raiding costs. Like literally, this is a case example, actually. This right here. The amount of people that quit OnlyFans 2 after Soda stopped playing because consume prices were too high to keep raiding. On a server, by the way, the cost of raiding was actually relatively low comparatively to the amount of time you'd have to spend to get that amount of gold. So if you look at it like this, more people quit because of no GDKP and OnlyFans 2. Case and point. That is literally what happened. If there was GDKP, there would have been more gold buying, yes, but more people would be playing the game. So is the problem that you would rather people quit than play the game in a way that you don't want them to? That's a Blizzard question, not for me to do. And that's the way they've gone. And that, by the way, is on hardcore World of Warcraft where it costs 150 gold per raid. On Nightslayer, it costs my warrior 450. So think of that take from that what you will. True. True. I mean, it's silly. It's silly. That's all it is. And I'm actually not I would not be surprised if GDKP is banned because of the perspective of people on the classic team more so than metric based. Like they don't like it. Because it doesn't make sense in my eyes. Looking at everything involved in the decision and looking at the results from my perspective, it just doesn't make sense why the change is made and kept. I don't see it. PR, yeah, I could see that. It's also a PR thing. Like SOD phase 1, it was really rampant. It really was. But again, they banned GDKP because they don't want people buying gold. You can't pay to win. In classic World of Warcraft, you can do it in every other game, by the way. You can do it in every other game. Even in retail. There are other Blizzard products. You can pay to win in fucking everything, bro. Even in life, you can pay to win, but you can't do it in classic World of Warcraft. That's a no-no. We draw the line right there, boys. But only in some regards. Like, you still can pay to win, just not in the way we want you to. We don't want you to pay to win this way, guys, so don't do it. It does feel a little arbitrary. Like, why? That's something I'll never understand, bro. The fact that GDKP has been banned is like more of a PR stunt than anything. It's literally like, oh, Reddit, see, we do care about the community. And then they all back the fuck off, like they don't flame Blizzard anymore. But then you look at the services channel and it's just selling. It's bots selling summons everywhere across the world. Honestly, that should be fucking banned, if anything. It's miserable. It's like summons to Booty Bay, summons to Kargath, summons to fucking Orgrimmar, summons to Silithus, summons to Teneris, selling summons here, get your summons, fast travel across the world any point you want, right here, right now. What's wrong with summons? It's terrible for the game. Summons are terrible for the game. It completely, like, think about this. I think summons are probably more harmful to the game than GDKP. Specifically, botted summoners. No, it's terrible for the game, especially on a server that's supposed to be PvP. Like, it basically removes the world from the World of Warcraft because it's now the world of fucking Portalcraft. Oh, you want to raid? Just buy a summon. Oh, you want to go to ZG? Get a summon. Oh, you want a world buff? Get a summon. You want this? Well, you're going to get summoned. That's how you get there. You just get a summon. So you're paying these like fucking random bots fees to portal you around the world. Are you kidding me? How is that not harmful? How is that not harmful? How is that allowed by Blizzard? How are selling summons like that not literally banned? It actually completely removes the MMO aspect. Like, there's no fucking world. You just get ported everywhere you want to go. You want a level, you boost. You want an item, you buy it. Unless it's in a raid, that's illegal. You just can't tell me you're doing it. I don't care if you do it. Just don't tell me. Wink. Like, fuck off, dude. It's so dumb. But Hodge runs are the gray area. They're not gray area. There's no gray area there. It's just it's legal. There's no gray area. You're not going to get banned for doing a Hodge run. You're not going to get banned for fucking boosting people. You're not getting banned for doing summons, but all these things are pay-to-win features, services that you're selling as a part of minimizing the game experience that was intended by the original developers. Talk about traditional fucking guild structures being eroded by GDKP. Maybe they should think about traditional game structures that are completely irrelevant now because people are pay to win in every single aspect of the game and it's just completely allowed. Like, just allow everything. If you guys don't want to hear me complain about the state of Classic World of Warcraft, go play Farmville on Facebook, okay? Stop watching. Because I want this game to be fun. I want to log into this game so that and I can log in and be like, wow, I'm so excited to do my GDKP tonight because I'm going to make a fuck ton of money and I can spend that as much. I could go buy as many consumes as I want. I want to have these things. And it's just so dumb that Blizzard is deciding how we should play the game. It's so terrible. It's just, it's fucked up, bro. People's number one complaint against TBC was flying mounts taking you out of the world. Summons are that on crack. It's true. You can literally type 1, 2, 3 and get ported anywhere you fucking want in the world. And when, okay, what is this? It's true. I mean, it literally is exactly that. But then do you also want to spend 4 hours getting world buffs without summons for every one of those raids? No, I don't, bro. And that's the whole point. Where do you draw the line in that's okay, but this isn't? Why is GDKP allowed? Why is GDKP banned? Because, well, okay, do you want to spend 10 raids getting no loot because you're doing a soft res pug? No. You would rather do GDKP. But guess what? You can't. In the same realm that, like, okay, I would rather have this convenience feature that's offered as a service as part of the game, but, you know, Blizzard has banned a specific one, and that's my problem with it. Blizzard didn't take the stance that they're banning paid services in the game that erode at traditional game structures. They're banning a specific one because of whatever reason. And that's what I mean. It's so arbitrary that it's not actually sticking to a design philosophy. It's, I don't like GDKP, we're banning that, right? It's so dumb. It's a terrible plan. Like, they're not banning in-game shortcuts, which is what GDKP fell under, a pay-to-win in-game shortcut. No, they're fine with those, but not GDKP. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. Ban them all or ban none of them. That's my stance. So Blizzard should either ban them all or unban GDKP. And they're not going to fucking ban them all because they don't have the balls to ban everybody in the game. So they should just fucking unban GDKP. Because everybody wants these shortcuts. Nobody wants to play classic World of Warcraft where they can't summon and they can't fucking sell boosts and they can't sell items and they can't do GDKP and consumes are fucking expensive. They're just not going to play. All right, and that's the whole point of that I'm arguing. It's just so dumb that we're living in a world where Blizzard is half-assing this random ass decision to like stick and it's so dumb. Lots of PayPal raids on EU? Yeah, dude. Like, it didn't stop anything. I think Blizzard banned GDKP purely as a PR move. Yep, you're right. That's what I'm saying. It's the fact that that's what happens, like, in this game, I think it's fucking disgusting. I don't... We got locked. Yeah, that was 10 for everybody. Dude, I wish I could just talk to a Blizzard dev and just genuinely understand their thought process on it all. ZG? No. Fuck ZG. I'm pissed. Virtue signaling? Are you saying I'm doing that? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I just don't know what that term means. But banning GDKPs didn't fix the problem, but did it help it? Bullshit. I don't think it did anything. What is the problem that, you know, they banned? They banned GDKP. What is the success of it? There's less GDKPs. Okay. It helps gold buyers. It gets gold buyers more buyers. True. It shifted the problem, but people, yeah, I mean, they stopped complaining about GDKP, right? You know, probably what happened, if I'm being honest, this is probably what happened, is like, Blizzard dev plays SOD, and they join LFG, and it's just 10 GDKPs, and they can't find a single raid, so they just ban it. That's honestly, I would be surprised if that wasn't a factor. Like, I would be genuinely surprised if that wasn't a factor in the decision. Where it's like phase 1 SOD, everything's a GDKP, and they can't find a raid because they're not playing a desirable class, and they don't have a lot of gold, and they just want to pug on like a fucking Wednesday afternoon. And well, guess what? They're not invited because nobody wants to raid with a random person for no reason. Or they got outbid on something. Literally, like, it's something like that, bro. People buying gold and doing GDKP, which is bad for the game. Imbajani, I think... Do you guys think, on average, that buying gold is worse or better now? Because I think that the perception of banning GDKP is like saying there's less gold buying in our game. For the average person, if you're a Reddit dad and you look at World of Warcraft, face value, you don't even play the game. You completely disregard the outcome. You don't play the game, but they banned GDKP. Your initial thought would be, okay, there's less gold buying now, it's less pay to win. Okay? But now that if anybody has actually played it, they're like, okay, wait, this is actually worse. Now, like, there's more pay to win now because now I can't even afford to fucking raid. And buying gold makes WoW better. It does. It's literally proven that buying gold makes WoW better. Why? Because people quit the game when they can't play. And buying gold lets people keep playing the game when they don't have time. What's happening now is people are forced to play the game and farm gold weekly to afford to play, or get banned because they're ramping up the gold buying bans. So they're in a position where, like, they've turned up the dial. They've literally made fucking this dial, right? This is the amount of gold buying, right? The gold buyer, right, dial. It used to be here, and they turned it up. They said, actually, this is where we're going to turn up. We're going to make it, you have to buy gold more often. And then they turn up the fucking ban dial. They're like, okay, and not only that, we're going to ban you more often. Like, it's fucking ridiculous, bro. Are we playing dumb here? Blizzard doesn't want raid gear to be bought, which can be bought with cash. It's literal definition of pay to win. Lapa Tapa. Do you realize that GDKP is still in the game and people just aren't distributing the gold? It's just going to the people who make the raid. And you can still buy the gear through pay to win means as long as it's not distributed, it's not against the rules of the TOS. So all they've done is made the game on average worse for everybody who isn't leading a raid and selling items or selling fucking hard reses. It happens all the time. Do you think these people that run ZG's hard res Eye of Hakar as a fucking mage are reserving it for themselves? Or do you think they got paid 1,000 gold for someone to hard res an item for them? Because I can tell you that fucking happens every single raid that I'm looking at. Like, half of these raids are people like, hey, I just bought gold and I don't want to make a ZG raid. Could you make one for me and hard res this for me? It's fucking out there, bro. So, like, yes, you can think that, oh wow, dude, this game is so much less pay to win now because GDKP is banned. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy with that decision. But it's still in the game, bro. It's never gone. You can't get rid of it, right? That's the whole problem. And gold buying, it's not about underground GDKP. It's not about underground GDKP. It's soft res. There's nothing illegal about selling a reserve. There's nothing illegal about it. It's in the TOS. Why are we discussing buying gold and talking about banks and you literally receive hundreds from fans? Okay. First of all, I don't really receive handouts. To be honest. I'm not the kind of streamer that just sits here, Asmon Gold style, and says, all right guys, I'm in Orgrimmar, trade me your cash. Okay? I did for Thunder Fury, and that's about it. So if you're going to come to me and say, I'm just receiving hundreds from fans, I'm not. First of all, I'm out here grinding my fucking ass off for this. And second of all, I don't care. I literally don't care where the gold comes from. I don't care. I don't care about gold buying. It's not my responsibility. I'm not going to be a person who goes to the auction house, puts up my silk cloth, and worries, shaking in their boots like, oh man, I sure hope a gold buyer doesn't buy this because I'm really concerned about where my gold is sourced from. Like, I'm not worrying about it, man. So, and second of all, that's not the whole point. That's not the whole point of my conversation. You're just, okay, with all due respect, I don't want to see your messages. A donation just to like talk shit, man. I don't want to deal with it. My whole point of the conversation, which has nothing to do with me, right, is that it's a stupid decision to go half out on the philosophy. Just a bad faith argument, bro. It is. Is that another 5? I don't know. I'm done though for now. I haven't been keeping track. If it was 5, 150. All right, thank you, bro. You guys remember when I was saying the streamer situation? Where I was like, every day somebody comes in and you're talking about something and then they pull the streamer card and you're like, well, you're a streamer, so you receive handouts. Why are we talking about this? Your opinion doesn't matter. You're a streamer. Literally, it just happened again. It's every time. Dude, no matter what you're talking about, they'll be like, well, you're a streamer and you get handouts, so they probably buy gold, and because they buy gold, you buy gold, and you can't talk about this because you're a streamer. Boom. Get owned. You got owned. You got owned. That's literally what it is.
Oh, man. I raid tomorrow on this character. I need to get buffs. I can go with 50 minutes of Ren, though. Our raids are only like 30 minutes long. Boon. Guys, I'm done for the day. I'm gonna call it here. GDQB rank kill the stream? It did, bro. That guy totally fucked my vibe. GG, boys. Also, that GDKP rant specifically, more than any GDKP rant I've had, made me really frustrated with the state of the game. Like, really frustrated. Being in a position where I'm literally farming, I'm spending my life, the next 3 weeks before Frontwo, farming gold because GDKP is banned for some arbitrary PR bullshit reason or some personal Blizzard dev reason, and then not banning the other pay-to-win features in the game is just so bullshit to me. Like, it actually just pisses me off. So, rest in peace. Hopefully GDKP comes back one day, but it probably won't, and it's bullshit. Blizzard just, I don't know.